it will take like half a day to make beef bone broth. Yeah, but then again, you cannot buy any beef bones. Next problem. Sadly. Yeah. That's why you basically do it when you are always available to go into the kitchen. I got a third drop from Zenless. Good job. Now you can give them all to me because I already have them, but I would love to have them again. There are a lot of things I would love to have that Asian countries have. For example, like a 7-Eleven with the quality of the Asian 7-Eleven stores. Because then I can literally buy restaurant quality food at cheap prices.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Who said you can just continue? Okay. It's things like this where I get really actually jealous and envious about Asian countries. They have like amazing grocery stores or like 7-Eleven stores that make restaurant quality stuff at cheap prices. You have access easily to something like bone broth, various kinds of chili sauces and chili oils. You have amazing, most Asian countries have amazing markets where you can fresh produce and spices at ridiculous cheap prices. And usually a pretty big, interesting food culture. Like, I can go here to a Thai restaurant and order a dish. And in the meantime, in the back of my mind, I'm like, this dish costs as much as I would probably pay for, I don't know, 2 weeks of once eating out at a high quality stand in Asia. And I'm like, it hurts so much to know that every time I know how much food I could get in Asia for this, and here I get one portion of food. Regardless, we are back. So, we are going to do this story arc, which is a door. That's door number 8. That's door number 7. So we will try to get into door number 3.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing. Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes.
You first, load.
It's the same number as my...
Got it. Your next set.
I'll take 7.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you're good.
All right, who's... Junpei, which door do you want?
Why does it say we need to go into door number 7? We went into door number 7. I'm confused. Best part, I can't look at the flow. Huh? I thought we did 7 and 8. One sec. I'm just closing the game. So goes very ending. Make this decision. Strange. Hmm. Okay, so we are here. This is door 7. This is door 8. And this is door 3. Well, there are many endings as Neo Automata as there more extend the alphabet. No. This is not a game with 26 endings. Plus, we should be able to go into door 3. It's just weird that it says we went into the choice of door 3. There is the possibility that it might tell us... There's a possibility that it might tell us we cannot go into door 3 and we need to reconsider to go into door 7 or 8. But I was correct, like, we need to go into door 3. Okay.
Well, we can't, right?
Like,
You say so?
no. Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Ah.
you first.
It's the same.
Got it. You're next.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you...
All right. Junpei?
Okay. 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3...
Why?
The bracelet numbers for this... There are 2 combinations. That's it. Of course, 2 teams...
I see. That means
That's right.
that doesn't happen if we go...
No, they're fine. Option A, have 3 and 4, 6, 7. Option B, 4 and 3, 6. Option C, 3 and 4. Those are the only 3 options, at least if we want to get all 6 of them.
Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all...
Drama.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more anyway, that's the deal. So you've got 2 choices. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do?
And
7
And?
or 8. Time to choose.
No. We still can't choose number 3. We take the risk and choose door 3. No. No. It makes no sense to go now into 7. The law of number 7. Listen, it makes no sense. We have done door 7 and 8. We haven't done door 3. Hi, Bob. Whoops. I leave the photosensitivity on. I bite your toes. Yes, but we just looked at it. We looked at it. We went through door 7 and did every rooms. We went to door 8 and did everything. The one door where we didn't go through rooms was door number 3. It makes no sense to choose 7 or 8 because then I can basically reload. At the moment, we try to go from the top to the bottom and try to look through the storylines from top to bottom. And then at the bottom, where we are not yet, we can make choices for endings, right? How are we supposed to have content for 12 hours if we can't do reruns? Ah!
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
These nuts, bitch.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I love 3. 3 is great. Think of threesome.
I'm just...
He swallowed the words he'd been about to say. Why are we even allowed to pick 3 though? Why not? You can go into door 3, but you need to leave 3 people behind. We didn't hear yet what the other people say to this.
I'm just curious about door 3, that's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
That is true.
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Jumpy told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Jumpy stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Jumpy for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think...
Jumpy thought about his answer for a moment.
I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Jumpy had intended.
Now please, June?
Oh, okay.
With those 2 numbers in the red, Jumpy had what he wanted. Yep. The scammer ending. Casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 9.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
The most gullible group of people.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12?
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3, the door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Jumpy laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! Then all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit, huh? I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Jumpy closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh? Oh.
Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Jumpy and the door.
Fuck!
Fuck! Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Boom. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Lost Santa. Oh? You mean the size and speed or what? He almost immediately he passed Lotus and Clover.
Oh, no, wait!
Did they just say that Lotus booba is heavy? Maybe. Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Jumpy, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Jumpy's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Jumpy and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. It's always war. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrist. The detonators had activated. Jumpy looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Jumpy's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles wide.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Jumpy that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance of survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there. It's gotta be behind the door.
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold on the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Jumpy stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into the room.
Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Jumpy felt 7's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was, which is interesting because we just saw light in this room. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. You must feel weird when you record, "Here, read this." 7 leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
And water is wet. Jumpy could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face. I don't know, I see him quite clearly.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
In the other direction, please. Thank you. The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burned and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Jumpy in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Oh God, we are in a McDonald's, aren't we? He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first.
The lights are on, Santa. I can clearly see you and the entire room.
There's a switch over here.
The light that's built in front, the light that's built in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
Whoops! There was a soft click as the light came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... Yummy tea! You know, I find it a good decision that they just made this, but not showing the body. I wouldn't mind seeing the body because I don't care, but for from the perspective of getting a rating for your game, I think this was the better decision. Man, someone dropped the ketchup. Probably was too dark to hit the hot dog with your ketchup bottle. And you were like, oh no, it goes everywhere. Ah. Scream echoes through the room. Jumpy's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat, which is not a good thing, so don't do that. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What? Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of ketchup. Chunks of flesh, torn from the body, sat in the ketchup like tiny islands in a great red sea. We have read this before. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti bolognese. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and became stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left the trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down on the wall, even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god, the bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The ketchup coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in ketchup. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are
All familiar to Jumpy.
Is that... Snake?
Snake! Snake! Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Jumpy spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity and not entirely human. I don't know, it sounded very human to me. Well, yes. She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Ow! Jumpy could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down!
He grabbed her for her wrist. Oh,
Hey!
but as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door, and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Jumpy could see drops of ketchup on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindlessly cry. Her fists flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June!
Jumpy couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Jumpy's arm. June collapsed toward the floor, and Jumpy knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook, and great, hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper. No, it wasn't.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
A trembling voice pulled at Jumpy's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to hers. The scent of her hair was nostalgic. Natsukashi.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Jumpy stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven nor Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Jumpy knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Clean this room. Well, we have this room. will it be? Here we go. This is where Coffee and Viv Noise can make decisions. Or anybody else who's here. Take a shit. I can't. And then another. You know that there's a limit to that. Do it, Anakin. Well. What's it going to be, Anakin? The divider between the stalls. On the other side of this wall. No, I don't want to think about that. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you... Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Doesn't look like this shower works. Suddenly my PC can't load Twitter anymore. I think that has nothing to do with your PC. Those letters were written in ketchup. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? Or Blue Sky? Well, Blue Sky loads for me. Who did they find from the room and what happened to them? We found a dead body who seemed to have been exploded, who also has the same clothing as Snake. Dead exploded corpse with the clothing of Snake. And this is our escape room, the shower room. We have established that the showers do not work. And this is the first actual interesting part we found. These letters, LLR. How did he got here is a mystery. That is correct. We do not know why and how Snake got here. No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Didn't they find Snake from another room? Not to my knowledge. What you think of is when Clover, at some point, had a moment where she was convinced that Snake isn't dead. Then the way the ketchup's dried tells us it's real old. But what was all the talk about who did it and counting and stuff, or what? Or it was that moment and they didn't know what? What? Whoever's ketchup this is, it ain't Snake's. And you're saying this ketchup was put here a long time ago? Yeah. What was the 0 is one of the group talking that happened? We suspect that someone in this entire group is actually 0. We do not know if this is true, nor do we know who might be 0. The one thing was that we found in every playthrough this body, but only in one playthrough Clover suddenly realized that this body cannot be Snake's. Because she has... When we talked about the body, carelessly, we mentioned that the bone was sticking out of his left arm. And Clover explained to us that her brother has a fake arm. And it cannot be her brother because, well, a bone cannot stick out of a fake arm. That we have established. So in that one playthrough, we have established that this body here is apparently not Snake, and therefore Clover believes that her brother is alive. At least in this one playthrough we did. No message written in ketchup. It says LNR. Okay. We have found toilet paper. And when talked, Twitch cuts off because Twitch cuts out and can't be as Twitch cuts out. Coffee, do I cut out for you? Yeah? That's weird. I do not skip or have no frame skipping or anything. It's weird. Let me go to my own channel. Hello, hello. For me, is everything alright? I don't cut off. And this is me talking with the music in the background. One day there was a little girl, and we didn't know where she came from. And maybe I should put my microphone a little bit away. Okay. I'm right now listening to my own stream, and I hear no cutoff at all. None. So it must be a Twitch problem. It's me. Hello. Hello, you. Yeah, hopefully. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Also, good thing that I put the stream marker down. How's this going for you, Vilnos? I shouldn't be cutting out anymore. Okay. We have found toilet paper. Stack of toilet paper. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. A thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling. Found a bucket. Jumpy reached for the broom. As he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Why does this game have so much toilets? So many toilets? Well, it's a luxus liner, and you have cabins, so therefore most cabins have a toilet. Jumpy stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
The summer was so terrible, that's why I remember. This is like the third time a room complex has toilets. Yeah? You know what I feel more weirded out is this entire room we are standing in. Because keep in mind, this is one room. On the left side, you have showers. On the right side, you have toilets. This is not really the combination in a room you want. Not really. Is Zero listening in on you through the pipes or something? No, don't think so. They were in the 6th grade. Jumpy and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. Easy access to the shower after toilet. Yeah, but I don't really want a toilet in the same shower room. Especially not like public showers. Then a row of toilets like behind you is kind of weird. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Jumpy overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Jumpy arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until behind her. He had no idea until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was ketchup. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Jumpy and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Yes, because like underage kids can go out in the darkness. Jumpy and June hid behind the hutch and at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. That is a lie, by the way. Crickets. Oh well, they talk about crickets and not cicadas. I wanted to say like cicadas are not quiet, but crickets can be. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's Akane Kurashiki. It's Kurashiki because there's a Japanese place called Kurashiki. Akane Kurashiki's face. That night was something Jumpy knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
It felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say again.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Wow, I disagree.
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Ketchup. Jumpy turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death it could find. Still, Jumpy couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Jumpy could think of was how much he wanted to live. Up room! The dividing wall that separates the toilets. What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kinda sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it is gonna help us much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Some kind of weird stain in the toilet bowl. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this, usually for a 187 or something, because they think it's clever. You know, when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know the piece, but what's OC? Organized crime. Or original character do not steal. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What did I say? Why he's looked all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Found a screwdriver. The toilet's tank, there's nothing in it. Which means we can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water. True. Some toilet paper on this shelf. Light bulb provides light for this room. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open that shit up. We found a red key card. Tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. Nothing unusual about this toilet, thank God. A skinny shelf. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed to the wall. The red light's on, Jumpy. Okay. Wasn't my intention, but okay. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. I guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. Lock, huh? There's a blue light right next to it, but it's off. The red light is on. The display says okay. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. Man, the water must be just about boiling. That basically concludes this room. What you wanna do? Make your choice. Hello, chat. We have a room to clear. What do you intend to do? Can you combine the toilet paper with the spray bottle? Nope. Any other ideas? Any other instructions? We looked at everything in the room. Glue! Don't eat glue. It's unhealthy. Bucket shower. Bucket. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. A bucket filled with hot water. You combine it with the spray bottle. Nope. fine. And you open the hatch with the screwdriver. Hatch? This? So opens on its own. Okay. Left, left, right, left, left, right. Okay. Left. Right. Oh wait. Left, left, right, left, left. No, it's correct. How do you even... I knew that it could also go to the left, and B, how do you even get to this pattern? Out of confusion and curiosity. On the wall. What wall? You mean this? Oh, so you repeated the pattern. I see. Okay. Anything else? There has been an instance where we can use the screwdriver. Can you combine the item button with the menu button and then combine the bucket with the flow button and use the screwdriver on the door? There's a little slot here for swiping a card. Red light is lawn. Wishing doesn't seem to be a very effective way of getting the lights to turn on. The password is 4 digits. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. Or Alright, the red card is done. Next. Hi, Bob. We did swipe the red card, that's why the red light is on. Seems we need to find a blue card. No, I guess we have no other choice than test all the combinations. The buttons do not work until you unlock the blue as well first. See? Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. You look at the toilet paper. Can you combine it with the button? No. Can you pour the bucket to the toilet? Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that could clean it. I have questions. So, let us assume that this is the truth, that out of the showers comes boiling hot water. We just put the entire bucket at the floor and then turned on the shower head, filled it up with hot water. First question. This all would be burning hot. How did we even pick up the bucket? Secondly, how do we pour out the water of this bucket? Because you will be forced to touch the bottom of the bucket when you pour it out. And it is scorching hot because this is metal. I'm on it. I just wanted to ask these questions. Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. I guess we need to pour it inside here. Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank and... looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere to the tank that you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No, you get a cup and you need to open the tank, douse the cup into the water in the tank and then take it out and then pour it into the toilet. But yeah, it's actually a good question where... Okay, I just click on it. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes, just like a toilet should work. That stuff washed off. Looks like the writing was numbers, see it? 185 equals... What is this? You got me, just looked like numbers. It says 185 equals on the inside of the toilet bowl. Huh? Hot water doesn't have to be boiling. Correct, but they described it as boiling hot water, which means it's near 100 degrees. Where does the screwdriver go? You tell me. That's right, it goes into the square hole. Mm-hmm. But where does it go in all seriousness? Where does the keycard go? He already used the red keycard on the door. That's right, it goes into the square hole. Ah, very nice. Why?
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, tell me. It sounds like so interesting to use an outdated measuring system for heat.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Is that 100 degrees? 107 freedom units to centipedes. Ah, it's only 41.66 centipedes. Yeah, that's basically when you have a fever that goes over 40 degrees for several hours that you are in danger of actually dying.
It's like when you hard boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, actually.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high.
Yes.
Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107.
Yeah, because usually the body wouldn't be so stupid to do that.
Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like hot coal!
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from Chumpy.
What was that all about?
But as Chumpy watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. We got ourselves a thermometer. in the water now. Oh no, I know where this is going. Can you put it into the square hole? No, I can't. Oh, looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though, because my arms are too thick. It's too deep. That isn't too deep. Hey Jumpy, isn't this card kinda like that red card? Yeah, it looks similar. Talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah. The red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did. So? Well, then this blue one probably floats too, right? Float. Yeah, it might. Can you combine the brush with the spray bottle? What brush? We have a broom. Oh, floats away down the drain. The broom and the spray bottle. No. I mean, that's how it works. If you are a creative witch, then yes. You pour water in the drain, drain takes it away, and this route ends. Yay! Yep. Come on, Bill Noise. You're good at these kinds of things. Yeah. Because like any good game does, usable items are used once and then disposed. It's like with doors. You open this door with the important key number 4. You discard the key after using it once. But we got no bucket anymore. Single-use bucket. Yep. It's like how the rich people live. You go into a car, you drive somewhere, actually you get driven somewhere, and then you discard the car because you used it once. It just fades away into the nothingness. Yeah, the void also needs some interior design. In all seriousness, I once read that someone who is a rich boy uses underwear once. He buys underwear, he wears it for a day, and then throws it away. It's not like putting it into the laundry to wash it. He throws it away and then uses a brand new bought underwear for the next day and sells it forward. No, he throws it away because it's used. No recycling, into the trash. Imagine that. Imagine you are wearing your clothing for one day and then you throw it into the trash because you used it once. Burns it for heating the home? No, I don't think so. It's just ridiculous. Wait. You don't really think we're supposed to use that luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kinda weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it, just in case. Okay, I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Yeah, what's next? Come on, we have noise. Time to use the broom. Okay, time to use the broom. Okay, I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Apparently not. That's right. The broom goes to the square hole. Correct. Just like you thought, Jumpy. There's some more letters showing up after the LLR. See? It says LLR, LRL. Is that a cheat code? No, actually it isn't. Because then it would be left, left, right, right. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this train's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Jumpy, the cart is floating. Looks like the water floated the cart up out of the drain. The blue cart is floating in the water. Must be water flowing through the pipes on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. The blue key card. The whole room is being flooded. Okay, not to the door. And now to the door. Okay. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. One. Both lights on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? He's not aware of what C and E stands for. E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. 1, 8, 5. No. No. One, 8, 5, 6. No. One, 8, 5, 4. No. One, 8, 5, 3. No. Can I see the toilet paper? Sure. All right. And what impression and insights did you get from the toilet paper? Can I combine it with the thermos? No. Which one? The left or the right one? Oh. At the same time doesn't work. You can only look at one. Left eye to right toilet and right eye to left toilet. And then you can see it in 3D. You just stand on your hands. Yeah. And ask Seven to keep the doors open. No. Besser. Can you put the thermos to toilet? Bite your hands. Lovely. Keep going. There's no more hot water. I can't flush it anymore. Dirt we flushed out has settled at the bottom of the bowl. It says 185 equals on the inside of the toilet. Looks like it says 185. Tank is where the red card was. Nothing here now. Nothing unusual about this toilet. Thank God. Any other ideas? So what happened to the blue card? The blue card was here. We took it and put it into the panel here. We can now input a code of 4 digits. But we haven't figured out which 4 digit. Went to the square hole. That as well. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Oh, so you wrapped the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Of course, I would have not guessed. What symbols are there? What symbols are where? Nani? 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 Oh. It says 634 plus on the toilet paper. Yeah. No. What to do now? One second, sorry. Does it go to the door? Well. 3, 1, 9. No, because we need to input 4 digits. And we have 3, therefore. What about 9,999? That doesn't work, because the game's name is 999, not 9999. It's a lot of disagreement. 0999. No? Nor. Let me in. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what it means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Yes. Any ideas? Yes, everybody is invited to puzzle along, as chat is playing the game, not me. Can I put it down the drain? There's water flowing out of the drain where we found the keycard. There's water flowing out of the drain where we found the keycard. Apparently not. Says the one who chose the door 3. Yeah, because it's the only option to continue the story. Of course I'm stopping you from making a useless choice that doesn't lead to anything and then I have to reboot the game. Oh no! Can't take a joke. Oh no! Je ne comprends pas. Très bien. Et maintenant? What do you want to do then, Noise? You have a hint. Okay, so... And don't tell me to push some object through a hole that is not meant for that object. The thermos needs to get hot. Yes, apparently. So for the thermos to get hot, you need to make it get hot. Damn, son. Who knew? Placing it to something that causes it to get hot. Yeah. You could use an oven. You could use a stove. A volcano. A magazine about naked people, fire, many cats piled upon each other, and you put it to the shower. Maybe? Yeah. I can this hot shower on the thermometer then, maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Oh. It opened. What is this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Oh no, math. Addition. The horror. It's not fun when it won't stay the same digits. True. Totally true. And it is especially annoying since you're basically like have also to add weird numbers. You can try. 1 and 7, 6. Correct. Jump. You found it. Well done. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
They moved. They had moved a few steps toward the door when Jumpy heard the sound of metal on metal.
Huh?
They turned around. 7 was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, 7?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Jumpy and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
I have never seen a map in my life.
Oh, I think it's...
Jumpy ran over and peeled it off.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
So it's the map for this floor then.
It's the deck with many eyes because you can see.
We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Jumpy folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them leapt through. It's the deck where you go when you want to see a deck. Yes. But the question is it a blue deck, a green deck, or is it a multicolored deck? Is it a colorless deck?
What the?
You're shitting me.
Took only a moment for them to realize where they were.
We're back.
Had been there only a short time ago. It was the large hospital room filled with countless beds. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
The moment they spotted Chumpy, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand and slapped him, open-palmed, across the face.
How could you do this to us?
Her face was furious. She grabbed Jumpy by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Jumpy go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. So long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Wait, then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who has only just awoken from a lengthy slumber. Bigger shit to deal with what? This situation?
My goodness.
Shit to deal with what? Well, they basically mean the dead body.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah,
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait? Let's see where we are. Flo may still not moved on. Okay. A squeal of tortured metal made Jumpy's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the ledge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Jumpy felt as even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered.
Oh, he's still there?
Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Jumpy and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Jumpy crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Jin seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Says the one with his hands in his pocket all the time. What's in there? I don't know. Put your hands in his pocket and find out. You're still there? Okay. Jumpy hadn't really considered
If
that.
Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Jumpy. Was Zero still on the ship with them? What do you want to choose? Very difficult. No, I don't want to be in his pocket. Do you want to put your hands in my pockets? Jumpy wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Something in your pocket? I don't know. You have to find out yourself.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Better have $1 million in there. Sounds convincing. Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
Get ready for wonderful voices.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Jumpy felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly everyone went quiet. Silence was cold and clammy, and Jumpy could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. Ooh! It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was cold and monotone.
I think Zero is
I think your volume changed.
one of us.
Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. I started from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Was he? Tune in next time when Bob is drawing our jailer in a cabin. Thank you, Bob. Yes? What's your choice? Is it possible? Is it not? This is your time to shine. I don't think so. And we went through this conversation once before, most likely, but because... it's crazy.
That's crazy.
The reason I push this is because I want this to move down here. Because there could potentially information and text that hasn't been said yet. Where did they find Snake that time? They didn't... what? This section here is all about these 3 doors. And if you go into this door or in this door, we in both cases find out that there's a door number 3 and we find a body in there, and we are all going to check it out and know afterwards that basically apparently the body of Snake is there, dead. Basically, like here, I think. Like here and here, I would say. These are the 2 instances where we find out about the body. Or at least everyone finds out about the body. Was the body at the same place? Yes. It's always in the bathroom, behind door number 3. No matter which door you choose. How did we find it last time? In both routes, these other 2 doors, 7 and 8, no. So it doesn't matter if you go into 7 or 8. In both cases you end up back in the hospital room, which is here, which is basically this section here. So, as soon as we come back to the main room, no matter which door we have chosen, except 3, we notice that it goes backwards, and therefore we decide to send a small group into door number 3, which they do, and then they come out and do exactly the same things, that they put like a screwdriver and a broom into the doors so we can all check out door number 3, but backwards, and see the dead body. So the dead body is being discovered in all 3 routes by everyone.
Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Chumpy and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Chumpy's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it, it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Chumpy barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Chumpy could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before the apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Chumpy to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Jumpy. Could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep wintered lake. Jumpy saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Okay, now we can check the flow map again. We are still in this section. But let me save. I stood in the front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Jumpy stood in front of it with the Mercury keycard.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. Made a small beep and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Jumpy, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Jumpy hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 22 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
It is. Still there.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
First to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
Then I suppose I need to go too then.
Jumpy followed suit, which meant Lotus was by default the 3rd member.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You 2 are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
June blushed. So did Jumpy.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotion, emotions, he quickly turned away and pulled the lever on the red. It's not like I wanna hang out with you or anything. The door opened. As they come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first to go through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Jumpy brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of the bracelets.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Jumpy could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Jumpy looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
You're still there. With whom were we here last time? Lotus was with us. What was the other? Who was the other person? Was it Clover? I don't know. I don't remember.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
No, let's see. 7 was here. But I think the other person was Lotus? Was it? Let's see. You do this, and then you enter the next room. Is it though? So 7 was certainly with us in this room. I'm just not sure about Lotus. Was the next room after this the room with the dead shark? Is the next room the dead shark room? I think.
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded at them and stepped in the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
Isn't this the one with the drawers? No, this room is the one with the toilets. But the next room after this, isn't that the one with the electric chair and the dead shark? At last, Jumpy was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Yeah, that is the current room. With the drawers. Yeah, that is the current room. Okay, let me see. Where does it... Now it puts it down here. Okay, so... We have done this. This is now not necessary to continue. Now the question is... where do we continue? We I think we can not do much in this position here. Outside the room. I think we cannot go in this direction right now, because as far as I remember, we literally just walked a straight route, and then we automatically went to this side. Like, we had like never a decision making here to make a different direction. So I would suggest we go here and go down this path. So that's door number 1. That's door number 2. So we need to go into door number 6. Because now we can jump. And we go here and use door number 6. I hope this works. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
So basically, this is the decision game we are making, but we go for door number 6 this time.
Just double.
Yes.
We need to hurry it.
Yeah. All right. The first one's Ace.
Yes, I do.
No. Next is
Yeah.
Clover 1.
There's...
No.
But
Just give it. It's not like
I am not...
barely.
So...
Maybe. Nobody wants.
Oh,
Let...
Junpei.
June 1.
Yes.
So this was Ace and Clover. 7. Santa. Then the door I shoot you. Okay, the last. I want to go through.
And now we choose door number 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Jumpy flipped open the piece of paper. It read Jumpy, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it, after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Jumpy crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so.
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Yeah. Let me make another save here. I'll need a short break of like 2 minutes, so I will be right back with you. I'll leave you some music, I think. But for that, I also have to activate something. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. And the mug. And wait. There we go. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Wow. At last, Jumpy and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, Seven, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door number 1 was, near the main staircase. Jumpy June, Ace, Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door number 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it. How? How do you put 4 people at the same time through this door?
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Did you know that it stopped? The countdown had ceased, but Jumpy's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Is the timer still running? No.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
The dead was basically next to the door where we entered, so we instantly stopped the timer.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Jumpy took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at the large door.
This door looks heavy.
What made you think that this door is heavy? Is it the metal wood design?
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took a hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was a gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
It's a sauna room. Santa got out a few words before Arthur stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Because we all know what a Kamaboko-looking building is. June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Jumpy and the others were standing on Jumpy and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Jumpy thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Stairs. So many stairs.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but they approached the building. Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Jumpy heard a noise behind him. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Let's split up, gang. Yep.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Jumpy carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Jumpy felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall.
Take a way out.
And this is the room. As we can see, it's a little bit bigger than the rest of the rooms we had so far. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. I'd say there's probably here more to move coal from one place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So, if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. A tunnel goes all the way across the ship. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. I mean, you think you're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps? Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. It's a square hole on the side of the tunnel. There are 3 slots here. They look like connection terminals for something. Everything I can click on this screen. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. A huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Not click anything else. Conveyor belt runs into a sort of arced tunnel. So, this is where you put the coal into the furnace? That's right. I had to look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side? This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. Hello there, Epitune. How are you doing? This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. There's a small door in the side of this tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open. Conveyor belt runs into a sort of arced tunnel. It's a silver gear. Don't you think it's made of pure silver? No way! Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Shouldn't you have called it a silver gear then? Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Where you think you would haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Conveyor belt. Nothing else there. Look, Ace. Some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bags of full sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There are a number of cloth bags over there. There's nothing but sand in them. There was a pillar like this one on the other side. Yeah, you're right. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Pair of boxes here. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. It would need at least 4 of these. Huh? I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really, it's just common sense, you know? I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working? It's certainly possible. For the furnace, the bottom of the massive boiler. Huge golden gear. Same thing. Same thing. These 2 columns are different from each other's. The lights are red. A whole bunch of lights here. Most of them are yellow except for 2 columns on the right. The slider is down. Well, let's see if we can get this thing to go anywhere. Ugh, man. No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Sliders down. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Damn it! Nothing. This thing won't budge. Sliders down. Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Jumpy, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be repaired somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it would respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. We aren't gonna get anywhere with the pile of boxes here. What the hell's these things anyway? They're way too heavy to move. Nothing on the ceiling. Hey Jumpy, where are you going? The only thing in here is a closed numbered door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, sure it is. Furnace for the massive boiler. I feel like I'm in a building built for another building. One of the doors on the furnace has an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. That's why I can see inside. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've got yet to investigate. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. Can't get through. A catwalk. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. The coal must come from this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. Don't think we can go over there. Catwalk? Cannot click on that, not that. It's the catwalk. Meow. Meow. You want to push you off here? You want me to push you off, huh, Jumpy? No way. You jackass. It's funny. We went to see one of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think Jin's resting right underneath it. Looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to, operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Don't see a way, don't see a wheel to operate it with, though. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. Stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way, you won't get lost. There are a whole bunch of boxes blocking the way here. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. This winch looks like the other one we saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on it. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Nah! Oh, shit! We found ourselves a wheel. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. Broke all by itself. A hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if we can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn. No good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. That means that we have now proof that the second customer in the restaurant certainly wasn't there when the murder happened. Oh wait, what wrong again? It was here, I think. Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I have this wheel. You wheel, you deal. I've got the wheel. I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet! It's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Jumpy. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box that is made of wood and looks like a box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. You can do it, Chumpy. Are you able to turn this wheel? Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel it up that rope. Yeah. Can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Chumpy. Sure thing, no sweat. Oh my god.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
No.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently hung just below the catwalk, now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Chumpy could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they all had been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Mushrooms.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
I stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Jumpy and Ace followed him. I'm not sure if it was this one here. Control panel for something. Yes, with noise, coffee, anyone who wants to play in this chat, feel free to give me instructions. Yeah, no, I was looking around the entire room and the other thing just, well, happened. But yeah, we have found a device, strange device. Now what? What are we going to do? Oh no, chat plays a game. Can you put the square thing currently selected to the... and don't say the round hole. Touch on the machine. This here? One shaped like a square. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press that button next to it? The orange one? That's right, it goes into the square. Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. With great justice. Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Jumpy, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Hi, Bob. Well, I guess it's done moving now. Still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal. Huh? Hi, Bob. Don't be scared. This is just an audio save. A box filled with coal. It's coal. It's shiny and black and coal-like. It's coal. Now, what to do next? Instructions, please. Alright. Would you like to make some instructions? Can you put the coal into the oven through the square hole on the side? Maybe I can. This is where the coal goes. or would go if all 3 of these things hadn't rusted shut. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked at through those. There's nothing. Heat the oven at 180 freedom units. Did we... Oh, wait. My mistake. Wait. Wait. Huh? Oh, that is what I was looking for. There's a hole that let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire, then we could actually bake some oil out of olives. Okay, let's do it. That's right, salt your pasta. Coal goes into the square hole. Indeed. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Jumpy, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, it isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell lot of more coal than this. Very well then, if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you would better rest some more, alright? But I... No arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Round 1. Coal. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Jumpy, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are you going to lit it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal? Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Good job. You did dirty, dirty, dirty work. Instruction, please. You're giving me instructions. And you light up the coal. Yeah, you tell me where I shall do that. As we have established, I have no matches.
Oh, Jumpy, isn't it great that I have found you here from Ace Attorney Games and just went on here, me, a 10-year-old little girl?
By breathing fire. Well, for that we need a dragon. We don't have a dragon at the moment. Try a different solution.
So first we put coal into the furnace, as next we take a person and scratch their head on the metal to make him light up with fire. We throw the body into the furnace and then boom! Magic! And you get olive oil.
What? But it's a video game. How come there are no dragons? Wrong genre? I would say.
You would trust a man like these. Look in me eyes. I trustworthy. I'm very trustworthy, mate.
Can you go upstairs? I can go upstairs, yes. Upstairs I am. Can you go to the A? Sure.
And where to now, me? We go.
You go through C. Yes. Now? We went through A, then we went through C, and now you want to go through A, which I cannot do. Square hole. I don't see any square holes. You turn that wheel. Wheel and deal with Gavlan. I don't think I need to turn the wheel anymore. Winch, there's a wheel on it. Apparently, I cannot do anything with that. And you go through C and then B then. Yes. Waka 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 waka. And now, this is all I can see, these two screens. Yes, real nice. It's a catwalk. Boxes. There's no wheel on it anymore, so I cannot move it. It's not the rail for the train. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a centipede. No, couldn't possibly be a centipede. That's just too ridiculous. It's an iron beam that runs along the whole of the ship, supporting it. What? C and B. No, go through C. No, C is over there, behind the boxes. Okay. Okay, I see. It's not your fault. C is over there. That's behind the boxes. One of the doors of the furnace. There's an A on it. I cannot go there. It's also blocked by these boxes. Can only go through B. And I cannot do anything here. Cannot go past this. I cannot use this. What do you mean, really? One of the doors furnace, there's a C on it. A. There's an A on it. I cannot go there. Video game physics. Just ignore it. Just ignore the invisible wall. Force your way through it. You're a video gamer, right? Let's clear the space between the boxes to go past. But the script says no. So you have no chance. That's so much space. Well, granted, that would still be risky. Even if you wanted to go through there, you could, but I would be really scared of falling off. Because there's barely any space here to support your weight towards the boxes. Just grab the boxes. And then what? Hug 'em? You squeeze past. Maybe. Huh. I wonder why these lights are like this. When I went by earlier, I think the 2 columns on the right were lit up red. You're right. But it seems they're all yellow now. I would imagine that indicates something is ready to activate, wouldn't you? Okay, you can put the first up, the second down, the first up. Slider's locked in place, it won't move. Yeah, okay, instructions clear, first up, second is already down, I see. And then turn the last one down, the third up as well. Yeah, okay, good, yeah, okay, good. Imaginary up is done. Is this? It's a slider. I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Jumpy. Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning onto the boiler here. Oh my god. The gears. Metal Gear. They are spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking.
I found a gold disc with funny patterns on it.
Jumpy, the gold disc we found. Do you remember where it was when we found it? I think it was on the bottom left. Why? Oh, I was just thinking. I'm pretty sure the gold disc was on the bottom left when we found it. Found a bronze disc with funny patterns. The indentation where I found the bronze disc is in the bottom right. There's nothing here anymore. I found a silver disc. Whee! Hey Jumpy, you remember that silver disc? Do you remember where it was when we found it? I think it was on the top. Why? Ah, nothing. Just thinking. And giving you hidden clues. Reggie. How did it stay on the top? Very carefully. Is it magnetic? No, it stayed there very carefully. Yes, instruction, please. Da, 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 da.
Oh my god.
Hey Jumpy, there's a box. Did you know that a box is box? And it's out of wood, made by wood. Furnitured into wood. You put the discs back to the gears. No. Can you combine them? You place them somewhere. Most likely, I don't know where. Can you put them to the square hole? Which square hole? Furnace. Why would I throw them into the furnace? Is this where the coal goes, or would go, if all three of these things hadn't rusted shut? Hot. What kind of idiot are you? It's a hellish inferno in there. Of course it's going to be hot. Coal behind the door is burning hotter than the fires of hell. I probably shouldn't open it. Can you turn the furnaces off? No? Don't need to move that slider anymore. Nope. Nope. I just did a U-turn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We are here, but looking at here. We are here and looking at here. Can you go through door A, then through door B, and then through door A? Hey. Hey, Jumpy. What are you doing? It's hotter than hell in there. Did you already forget we lit the furnace? Yes, you're right. You can hear the fire roaring away. Would be pretty dangerous to open the door. Or can you go to the other corner of the other side of the room? That is the corner of the other side. Can you open the door? Which door? The door up there? This one? The hot door? No, I cannot open the hot door. This is the doorway we came through when we entered the steam engine room. No, the thing is, up there through the doors. Up there, through the doors we went. Here, these, we cannot go through anymore. This entire thing here is the steam engine, which we just lit on fire. This is all hellish hot now. We cannot pass through this anymore. Can't you still go there? No? Look. I can hear the fire roaring away. It would be pretty dangerous to open the door. One of the doors to the furnace. There's a B on it. One of the doors to the furnace. There's a C on it. I cannot go back and forth anymore through these doors. Can you walk behind you along the edge? No, one does not simply walk into more doors. Yes, that's a good one, Dusty. Hello there. How are you doing, Dusty? Why not? We have established that you cannot. There aren't even boxes. What are you talking about? These are boxes. We cannot go there because it doesn't let us. There are several catwalks spidering across the walls of the room. Because the game doesn't let you. And it doesn't matter, because you cannot open this door. I could scoot past the boxes. The thing is, I agree with you both. Yes, with a little bit effort, you most likely could scoot yourself along those boxes. I would still be scared because most of my weight is in this direction if I would face the boxes. If I had the back against the boxes, then yes, you probably could do it pretty easy. But since this is a video game with restrictions, it's not working. So you cannot go to A, B, or C. You cannot pass through the burning hot furnace in front of us. And no, you cannot go over there, and you cannot go past the boxes. The boxes are too heavy to move. You could hang on them and prevent yourself from falling. It's not like these platforms got safety fences anyway. To the square hole. To the square holes. Look, here are the square holes. The coal behind that door is burning hotter than the fires of hell. I probably shouldn't open it. No, I cannot open it. Let me show you the map again. Did the timer stop? Which timer? The console on the stairway did light up the coal in the furnace, which we already did. The one you had to place hands on the device. We went through door 6. So We went there. Down there. I think the dead was like right nearby before we entered this room. Yeah. We opened door 6 and the dead was clearly and easily reachable. We deactivated it, followed a hallway and ended up in this room. So let me show you the map. We are standing right here at the moment, looking down here. Right? Let me go 2 screens backwards, show you the map again. We are now here, looking down this path. This entire thing is the furnace. I can only go here, here, to each of these sections. I can go into this corner in each section here, and that's it, what we can do down here. Why not the 4th corner? You mean this one? Here? There's nothing there. We cannot go there. Don't ask why not. Look. Ask yourself, what did we pick up last? It was these discs, right? I can go down there, yes. Here we are. That is the one corner we can go. There's a pair of boxes here. There's a number of cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand in them. Yes, I can. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're... I do know how... I do know putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another? Well, no harm in trying. Instructions. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note, when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. There you go. Instructions. what to do. Gold to left bottom. Copper to right bottom. Okay. And rotate to complete the red thing. Red lines on the discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Oh, my garden!
You found it!
Well done.
Yes! The door's open!
My ears. Me ears. Given the circumstances, Chumpy's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei, why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs. Petulantly? Petulantly? Okay.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed. Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As she drew closer, she stood up, slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Jumpy feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way, they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Jumpy and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Jumpy by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Jumpy was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back upstairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Huh? Oh. Jumpy and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting at them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't a cause of concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Jumpy quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
1 second. Okay, I'm back. In single file, they walked through. A walkthrough? After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
Yes, this is an IKEA. This is the origin of IKEA. Yes, indeed.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Jumbi, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through the momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Seek a way out. Well, welcome to the cargo room. Yes. What do you want to do? Cargo space. Yeah. That's all the cargo space this giant ship has. There's no need for more. No cargo road? Apparently not. Meme. Anyhow. Time to look around. Yep. What do you want to do? Oh, by the way, it's like anybody can give instructions. It's not exclusively to Noise. And find all the missing pieces to click everything everywhere. Okay, everything everywhere. I cannot click on this barrel, not on this, not on this. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. A card with a headshot. Headshot. What is that? It's a card. I think I can play Magic the Gathering with it. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're children of the other crates. Jumpy, that sounds like more some sort of fairy tale. Really? I do know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. The crate triplets. I can see some metal boxes on the other side of the fence. Another headshot card. A box. There's nothing inside. Cannot click on those.
There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs.
If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Jumpy, think you could take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah. But just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit!
Yes. Oh man.
There's an electricity running through that fence. Looks like it.
Then we can't get to the other side.
Well, we can jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. It's a tall fence surrounding the part of the cargo room. Apparently there's a high voltage current running through the fence. I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates.
What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through the fence. If you do that, you won't be able to come back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there.
Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you going to do?
Oh, yeah. Hadn't thought of that. Not a headshot car? Not a headshot car? Another one? I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps liquid of some sort. There are 4 barrels next to the wooden crates. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. We found our headshot. Chill. It's the lid of the crate. There's nothing in there. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. It's locked. You need a key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Jumpy, take a look at this. Cards.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Jumpy stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Jumpy gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Jumpy thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
Quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Jumpy stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
And all 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Jumpy collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. 9 pins. There's nothing in the boxes. These stairs, they go up 3 stories, starting with Red Riding Hood. What are you waiting for, Jumpy? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except the one we just came in through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. To open this door, we've got to find a key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Monitors off. Got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to be anything, though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom, though. That means... Hello, Bob. How are you doing? Is the cabin coming along? Drinking something, stretching. Good, good. Some kind of control panel. Looks like it's not powered right now. There's a green light at the bottom though. Yes, there's the same thing. Some sort of boxy device. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with 9 on it is lit. This looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of a little shutter. Maybe it open if we do something. It's gonna come out of it if it does open. Yeah, like I would know that. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4 and 6 pins on the top part and 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom. You think? You think maybe it's the digital route? The digital route? 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, the light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I would like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he'd put the 1, 2 and 3 pins on the top. And the 6, 7 and 8 pins on the bottom. Like the colors of the light. Oh. They turned off. 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore the light 3 turns off. 6. Digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore the light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. Wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we are supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we would try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? If I figure something's gonna happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Jumpy, let's make sure we know how it works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already turned on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn on all the lights. Alright, let's do it. There you go. Math. Are you up to the task of math? Now you can shine Valve Noise Math. The final frontier. You have a bottom, you have a top row, and you have a bottom row. It corresponds to the bottom row here and the top row here. You form a digital root with 3 pins, and if, let's say, for an example, it becomes 4, then 4 will light up. Same applies to the bottom part. But if you insert the pins on a light that is already lit, for example here, 9, then it will turn it off. The goal is to turn all these lights on. Suspense. Da, 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 da. So which 3 pins shall I put in the top and which 3 pins shall I put in the bottom? And yes, you repeat this process. 9, 7, 2. Bottom row? Waka, 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 waka. Eight, 4, 1. 8, 4, 1. Okay. Next two numbers. Oh no, my game requires me to do math. The most terrible curses that I could ever imagine. 1, 4, 7. Eight, 5, 2. 8, 5, 2. Okay. You know what's the best part? I'm pretty sure that Epitsune will love the next game. The second entry in this series. He will absolutely love that part. Seven, 2, 3. Three. Yep. Six, 1, 4. 6, 1, 4. Okay. At other spots it counts the digital rows. Just the 2 rows. Just the 2 rows. No. The top 3 define the digital root of the upper row and the bottom one, the bottom row. So only below it literally goes for, I think, as far as I remember and understand. Yep. So the numbers 1, 3 and 5 are still for the top row and 7, 8, 9 are for the lower row. No, the ones, it's basically like what you input below activates or deactivates the digital root of that row. So if you input at the top now a digital root of 1, it will light up the 1. If you would input the digital root of 2, it would deactivate 2. Same applies for the bottom row. Your goal is to light up all 9 numbers. Yeah, so you're not supposed to input now in the top row a digital root of 2 or 4. Otherwise, you would deactivate them. Are the bottom and top rows connected to the top and bottom rows? Or all rows go to all numbers? As far as I understand, only the top row reacts to the top numbers and only the bottom row reacts to the bottom numbers. Eight to 1. Seven, 4, 2. Oh, wait. Six, 4, 3. Six, 4, 3 is 13, which is 4. Eight to 1 is 10, which is 1. Okay, there's nothing to lose. Let me test this in a short way. So, let's see. 9 is like. So, 5, 3, 1. 5, 3, 1 forms 9. I put it in the top row. It shouldn't deactivate 9, but let's test it. 6, 2 is 8, 12 is 3. So it did deactivate the number 9, regardless that I put it in the top. and it activated 3 in the top row despite that I inputted it at the bottom. Okay. So I correct myself from a misunderstanding. You can input a digital root here and here. It can affect any number above. It doesn't matter. Like, no matter what you input above and below, it will influence every 9 numbers here. Shall I... You want me to solve it? Seven, 2, 1. Wow. 6, 4, and 3. Okay. It's 3 more numbers because you can always light up 2 at once. So 3 more tries, and then you would have all the numbers. So you need 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Seven, 3, and 1. 8, 11 is 2, yes. 8, 4, 12, 14 is 5. Yeah. Okay. I remember when I solved this puzzle the first time, and I think I didn't get what I actually was supposed to do. And it took me quite some time to understand what I'm supposed to do. Really weird. So now we need 3, 6, 7, and 8. 8, 5, 1. See? Are you sure? 8 plus 5 is 13. 14. 14 forms 5. Three would be 12. One. 8, 11, 12. 12 is 13. No. 11, 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. Let's see. Can we form 6? That would be 16. 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. 9. 14. 16. Oh. I wanted actually 6 is 15. It doesn't matter. I can still form this. 10, 13, 15, which is 6, yeah. And now we have to try to get 7 and 8, but I'm not sure if we can. One, 3, and 4 would form 8. And then we would need 7. Which would be like a 16. 14. Oh, okay. That's 4. And that would be 8. And a 9. 14. Which is 5. And then 2 is 16, which is 7. There we go. We got an F for friendship. All the lights are on and the shutter opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. And I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we've got 9 holes. And there's an F above them. I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time, there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. And that's so boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Right, I remember this. Oh no. Bill noise, do you understand what this is? I talk about that from time to time on my stream. In a jokingly manner. Right? Oh, freaking god. Do you understand what the goal is? What? Do you understand which number we are looking for? Yeah. Okay. What do you think you need to do with this? Data routes go horizontal and vertically, and also in cross. Diagonal. 1 second. There we go. So to make this easy, you either put in the middle the lowest or the highest number. What do you want? Okay. Three, 5, 7. Six, 8, 9. 6, 8, 9. Yes, it would react if it was correct. Well, in that case, Mr. Sholmes. basically, you had an almost good start when I still had the 9 in the middle. Just saying. There you go. Two and 7 switch places. Three and 8 switch places. Nine and 5 switch places. Nine in the top. Four switch places. Six and 9. 8 and 7. I give it a try. Six and 2. Incredible suspense. Hello there, chap. How are you faring?
You're doing fine. Are you nice to yourself today? 9 and 5. Always treat yourself. Do something good for yourself. Two and 8. Five and 7. And 2. Eight and 6. Nine and 7. Three and 4. Seven and 8. Two and 6. Horns. Middle row 9 1 2. Bottom row 3 4 3 4 5
row 6, 7, 8. 6. Middle row 219. Five and 3. I think you had basically a good start. When you started with 1, 2, 4 in the bottom, in the top row, but I think only 1 and 4 was a good choice. So this equals 10. So we need a 5 here to get 15. 9 and 4 are 13. So we need a 2 here to equalize it to 15. This is 7. That means we need an 8 here. Okay, I'm not sure if my assumption is going to be correct, because now I think I have a problem here. 6. 6, 7, 8. So that doesn't work out. That's 13. That's 15. 14, 15. That's only 5, but I cannot form 10, so that is not even possible. Let's throw them away. But that would still mean, yeah, doesn't work that way. Question. That would be 12. But that doesn't work. That would be 11. 4. How about 5 in the middle and then sum of 10 on sides? Potentially. Yeah, that doesn't work. also doesn't work. That would be 15. That would be 15. That would be 15. That's not 15. Fun times. That's why I think this part of the puzzle is that what staggered me so long in the first try. Oh. Blah 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 blah. 4, 7, 6, 9, 5, 1. 5 in the middle is not a bad choice. 4, 3, 8. 4, 3, 8. Yeah, I looked it up because, like, I don't want to sit here the next 3 hours. There we go. All pins insert. All lights lit. We did it. The power's on. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor at the top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these are do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is this? Where did you find it? I found it where you, I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing is a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing to? Oh. That machine over there apparently is called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on the top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we can make a path to the coffin from there. How should we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using it up its energy too fast. Been programmed so that it will only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in it. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. In order to prolong the battery, it is advised that you first simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin the simulation. You can move in 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster 5000's move count exceeds the battery life, it will reset. Cannot lift heavy objects. Input command, quit command, start command. Monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, just pull the lever. This is the reset button. It allows me to start all over again. The return button. I get it. Let me do it. Okay, I have to click on the one thing that sends the command. It's just silly. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit to the battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. There's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Yeah, this bullshit. This is a very funny room. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry about that. Just yes, that's so useful. I can tell you that this puzzle is a pain. And I would make the suggestion to just use a solution, like a walkthrough for this. Because, yes, you have to do 50 moves. That's not a joke. Leave to another time. And currently, just so you see where we are currently here. So this is the cargo room, and apparently there is another room, and then we come to a decision path. So yeah, it's only fair. Like, let's try this the next time.